what's up? Whoa, everyone! getting the show ready. Hey, everyone! Woo! All right, all right. Hello. Hey. Oh, TRK, uh-oh, are you revealing a weakness of OCD? TRK, you could have just, private messaged that. Now the whole public knows. You're kryptonite. Okay, TRK, let's not get arrogant now. TRK, I'm not gonna tell them what you're playing, but you gotta be careful out there. Sax is an elite scout. Now, you'll know if Sax is here, Dungeon Master. His presence is not subtle. Sax wasn't in voice. That was Cameron. Oh, you'll know if Sax is around. Do we know what the video is, TRK? Okay. You got me. I actually believed it. I was like... It actually was strange because I was like, it's not like Uncletopia to just say I'm making a new video. You know, he's a very action speak louder than words. He'll just drop a video. He doesn't often just say I'm making one, but you got me. Okay. No, Vance is crazy good. Because I've known him since 2010, and he's always tried all these cool deck ideas, and you know that's the cool part. It's just like Worlds, he tries. You know, if he didn't enter this Worlds, he would have never been champion. But he also just does that at a local level, at a city level, states level. There's all these decks that weren't considered like they weren't guaranteed good at the time, but he would try it. One of his big ones was Metacham Celebi EX. And it was really rogue at the time. If you have your Pokemon card search engine up, it'll be very helpful tonight. But there is a Metacham from Primal Clash that lets you attack twice. And so you combine that with Strong Energy, which lets you do 20 more damage, and then you use Celebi EX, which lets Metacham attack using Metatite's attacks. And Metatite has a 1 for 20 attack. And so you just double that up and just do a ton of damage. It was really cool. Speaking of trying.
Thanks, mate.
The control point has been contested.
Yeah, I got some
Prepare to compete in 30
Elder Scrolls Morrowind music.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare to attack the enemy's control point. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't think that's sex. TRK, I think you're just paranoid now. Here we go, another critic. Hey, Lasagna, you know what? Maybe you're onto something, you know. You got that eagle eye of judgment right when Vance Kelly walks in, senior year of high school. Vance Kelly, Pokemon World Master! Well, anyway. I'll never forget, man, when you guys played sixes for the first time at the LAN. And disclaimer, I like sixes, but when you and Eli and Michael were all just kind of saying, kind of feels vacant. Yeah. I was like, they kind of altered the game a lot. And then you guys played one game of Highlander, and we had to go, but you were all like, can we play more? That's why we gotta have the Kansas City LAN. TRK, you can't really bluff when you've already shared that you've got your passport. You know, what kind of cards are you trying to hold here? An expired passport? Well, I'll tell Sax that I guess he has no one to worry about, huh? Just kidding, we have other players showing up. Ryan Green? That was really good. I did not pick up on that spy approaching. I mean, this is, you know, Uncletopia, so I bring it up almost every stream, but this is, like, the average player base really is, like, mid to top. A lot of RGL top competitive players play here when there's not pugs going on. So it's very helpful for practice. Did you see that? That guy's good. Like, I'm spy checking, that guy just went for it. Props to him. That's a good flank. Smart Soldier. Do that mix up. Very good, man. This might be one of the best weeks of my life. I started my website early this week. And it's gonna be public like next day or two. But I've gotten that prepared. I got some stuff prepared for the website and the channel, and then obviously all the stuff that Vance did at Worlds. But like I said, regardless of Vance winning or not, I'm very proud of him. That was great to see. It was cool to see all my friends and family come together and root for him. Just kind of reminds you just how good of a circle of friends and family I really do have. And then I'll show you after this match. I got tagged. Obviously, I got tagged a lot by the Pokemon community, the trading card game community, but I got tagged a few times by the Metroid community today. So I'm gonna let that map load. So I got, I think I already shared it, but this was killer. This was like the cherry on top, right? Well, first off, and then this is like the cherry glazed in cherry syrup. So I saw this picture today. I was like, wow, it couldn't get even better, but it did. And bam, cool. So that's awesome, right? I get tagged. To Spire fan, this one's free. So this is Metroid Hunter. He's a talented movie maker, right? This guy is rigging all of the Prime Hunters models, I guess, for future videos. And yeah, I had to quote retweet, you know. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Okay. You know, just okay. It's definitely one of the greatest weeks of my life. You know, I'm good. You know, so.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, I mean, Vance brought it up today. Another reason why you guys are my really good friends is you guys are genuine. You guys, when I met you, you didn't treat me differently when I, you know, told you who my dad was and stuff like that, and you guys aren't like shallow clout chasers, and that goes a long way. It's called being a genuine human being. And then, you know, I will say, you guys are very talented, so. Just a very talented group overall, and I'm happy for you guys succeeding and stuff in life. Because whenever you guys face hardships, you guys always bounce back, so.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. begins in 10 seconds.
Nah, man, I think you're bouncing back well. Every day I'm happy thinking about the job you have, and you're already going up in management and stuff. And then, you're cooking, man. That's good. I've been cooking more too ever since COVID. I'm gonna grill tomorrow. I grill multiple times a week, and it's awesome. It actually saves money. It's a lot more healthy than deep frying it all in oil, which I do like. Give me a triple Whopper with cheese. That sounds good too. But what I started doing for my grilling stuff? It's because of Gordon Ramsay. I started grilling portobello mushrooms on my cheeseburgers and hamburgers. He's right. It does take it to the next level. Like when you grill burgers and then you grill portobello mushrooms onto the burger, and then I haven't done it yet. He fries an egg on top of the mushroom. So you get this fried egg, fried mushroom combo with your grilled burger. I'm gonna do that soon. That was good intuition from our spot to get that other spot. The effort, but you know what's crazy? We live in an era where we can listen to almost whatever we want on our phone. Oh man, I'm missing out on our presentation about world history. You can listen to it. Oh man, I'm missing the analysis of the latest SpongeBob season. You can listen to that. We can literally just ask our phone to play whatever, and now that can play in the background as we cook. Yeah, cooking's really OP right now. So yeah, I definitely multitask when I cook. I'm learning something while I cook, or you can at least listen to music and stuff. Oh, nice. Dude, yeah, cleaning's really important. I'm actually thankful. Now, I liked my theater job, but one of the biggest skills I learned from my wage theater job was it taught me how to really get down to the nitty-gritty of house cleaning, appliance cleaning. Once you clean a popcorn machine, you're okay, I can clean out whatever grease stain is on metal and shelves. Yeah. Yeah. No matter what job it is. I mean, the movie theater isn't a ton of fried food, but you still had to clean a lot of grease. And I didn't hate cleaning the popcorn machine, but the popcorn machine was the straw game. At the end of the night, that's if you were gonna pull straws from a cup, it was about the popcorn machine, who had to clean it. It's just, and especially if you're really, there's an art to cleaning to where you want to have attention to detail, but you can't be OCD about it. Because if you're OCD about cleaning, you'll never get the job done. There's always that one speck you're gonna miss. And the popcorn machine will test you. You're oh my gosh, there's one micro kernel I forgot in the corner, bro. Don't worry about it. The second you see that one, you'll see 4 more. 98% done. There you go. I mean, but that's just kind of like, I see it more of like, I'm grateful that we live in an era where we can wash our clothes every day. You know, sometimes I think we forget that just like over 100 years ago, people smelled a lot worse. Now, of course, you can go to a Magic the Gathering tournament and still get a, you know, a whiff of history there. But, you know, I'm very grateful that we are able to clean our clothes each day and stay sanitary, brush our teeth. Yo, shoutouts to those fighting game and card game tournaments that will kick you out of the tournament if you smell bad. Like, if you're gonna spend $10, $15 for entry fee, you could have spent that on deodorant and just waited like a week. Man, that's such a good song. You're just choosing a character and they're like, alright, you ready to get pumped? Shuffling meta? The only meta is if someone tries to subtly slow play, and then that will be caught on pretty fast, so really there is no meta, just the expectation to be reasonable. We actually have already had players call out other players for slow shuffling, which is good, and they're not doing it on purpose. You know, we have some newer card game players that you can't really pile shuffle during a game. That's not your in-between searches shuffle that you should be doing. Oh, that sniper is holding a flank for sure. Okay. That was pretty good. That sniper was holding down the fort. Alright.
begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Yeah, Lasagna, I liked that video I sent you about Engineer and Sixes, but yeah, when he was complaining about Highlander Pyro having to babysit the medic, I was like, you know, it's important to bodyguard the dedicated healer. It's okay if he doesn't like that playstyle. I just, if the medic's not being watched, I just feel like you're really giving your opponent an opportunity to really jump through the window and possibly swing the game. Yeah. Kind of like what I'm doing right here with the heavy. Like, I recognize that the heavy is holding this flank, so I want to spy check for him and fend off any divers. See? And then they got exactly what they were going for, which is an Uber, so now I can go play flank a bit. Made him pop. That's good. actually looked that looked a lot like a Highlander match. Engineer put his sentry right on the cliff. Combo was a bit ahead of the sentry, and it was the me, heavy, medic, and a demo every now and then. And yeah, you just coordinate a little bit like that, and you really do hold down those choke points. And like I said, you know, being able to watch your combo do their work while you protect them from spies and snipers with flares and scouts with air blasts, you know, it can really go a long way. So I gotta get better at flare gunning snipers. Obviously the flare gun is a projectile weapon, so you have to lead your shot, but being able to flare a sniper can make or break a kill on your medic, so.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, that's so funny. It's so funny. It's borderline hypocritical. Like they, you know, some of the sixes elitists are like, the thing we love about sixes is the mobility. Okay, well, Soldier has this melee weapon that makes every class a little bit more mobile. so you can get to mid faster. We don't want a heavy at mid. Why not? He slows the game down. Well, if he kills you, that's not that slow. Huh. You know, you could switch to sniper or spy. What? I actually am kind of playing support soldier, now that you mention it. I'm playing battalion's backup, disciplinary action, this kind of like more conservative play style of holding a choke like this. Playing a bit more safe. As I say that was a good peek. That's you know what's actually crazy? If you go on Soldier's wiki page, if you go on Soldier's wiki page for sixes, yeah, it talks about basically playing Quake. But if you go to his Highlander page, they're like, well, because there's a less strict ban list, you actually get to use Soldier's other weapons. And then they go like, now that he uses his backpacks and disciplinary action, there's a lot of other play styles you can do to play Soldier. And I was like, you guys are just kind of making the writing on the wall here. Yeah. And remember Eli's reaction when he played Highlander Soldier after 60s? He ironically felt like he had more freedom. I was like, yeah, you're kind of like the flex class in Highlander. Yeah. I know you main sniper and scout, but I'm glad that you've been playing spy a lot. Spy is a very good class for you because you can really just outplay anyone. Like you saw earlier, that spy kept killing me and I was spy checking. And so if people ever condescend spy's like damage potential, even with just his revolver, that's when you like go in for the kill.
Enemy has received additional time.
It's really weird, man. I don't want them to turn this into like... See, I like sixes. I just think that some of the sixes elitism gets really toxic. And it's just weird. Like... And they're almost admitting like a skill issue of not being patient, you know? When they say they don't want heavy at mid because it'll, quote, slow the game down, I was like, it won't. If you give heavy like 2 seconds to rev up his gun, trust me, you'll be gone. But see, that's the thing that I like that Manny is doing, is he is pushing for no limit sixes, because he's big on like class switching counterplay. So, and some of the sixes community does not like him for doing that. It's really weird. It's kind of like when Cameron talked about, you know, some Smash players like to be nested. They're scared of change. They're scared of having to adapt to things. And you see some of that in sixes elitism as you promote the idea of possibly switching classes or tactics and they go ballistic. Yeah, no, you're right. It's really sad. Well, we talked about this. Remember when I linked to that video of that soldier main who's been playing a lot of Highlander? You know, some of the comments are like, stop making this class look fun! You know, from like sixes players. And, you know, this guy he's having a fun time. He's recognizing his role and where to play to soldier's strengths when, you know, every class is present. And it's cool. It's kind of like, you know, we talked about being able to still be good as, like, let's say you're still good as Sheik in Key Plus. You know, not saying that Sheiks will, like, crutch off of, like, chain grab, but imagine, like, now your chain grab's gone and you as a Sheik player are still really good. Now imagine you play TF2 Highlander, where classes like Pyro and Heavy exist that counter Soldier by default, but you can still outplay them. That's what those guys were getting excited about with that Highlander Soldier player. Same thing for Scout. Some of those Sixes players get like a humble wake-up call that, oh, maybe Scout was designed as a Scout. They kind of are like, wait, I'm not a DM machine. It's like, well, you can be. You gotta be careful. Ooh. That was a good spy play. Oh man, you know, Lasagna, you've been no, amazing points. Those are like article worthy. In fact, we've talked about. I've talked about having my friends if they want to share some thoughts for my website. That sounds like a good thesis, and it's like a short thesis. Anyway, you just happen to have not been on a few streams where I've had a few of those kind of like-minded individuals that, and I don't get angry, so I just laugh at it, but I've had a few people that join, and even in the context that I'm on Uncletopia with like mid to top level players on average, I've had some people try to troll saying, wow bro, you're dying over and over, wow bro, but you know, it doesn't faze me, but you know what it did? It made me realize more of what you just said. There are a lot of streamers that they're focused on wanting to win when they stream. So they get really angry when they lose. And I'm like, that sounds like a sad existence. That means almost every stream you're going to get angry. Because, you know, if you want to keep improving, you're going to have to fight people on a very similar skill level all the time, like on this server. That's okay to lose. You keep practicing, improving, getting better. It goes back to the Highlander Scout players, well, Highlander 6's Scout players, that if they try Highlander, I've seen it, they get air blasted and then they rage. They're not killing everyone on the team now, you know? It's like, uh-oh. There is a little bit of that, I just want to see the frag montage, you know, the combo clips. It is interesting, yeah. Like, these streams, you know what this is? All these years, you know, I played TF2, Pokemon, both the video game and card game, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Street Fighter, and Smash Brothers. And I've just practiced over the years. Like, I just like competing. I just like improving. And so, you know, once people were like, hey, Pete, I would watch you practice. I was like, oh, okay. So this is what this is. It's just me being like, I would practice these games anyway, so now I'm like, I might as well broadcast it if people want to watch, you know, okay. This isn't me going like, watch this! Oh! Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you've noticed by now, I just don't clip myself, like, and I'm not trying to shame people that, you know, do. There are some people that, you know, they definitely over spam clips of themselves to the point that's like, you know, kind of compensating for something there, bro. Yeah. I just, my theory, when people ask for clips, I'm like, if you want clips, you know where to watch me. Whether that's them killing me or me killing them, you know, we'll find out. Just keep getting better at the game, you know? Also, this Bowser thing. I think the closest thing you'll see to me of clipping myself is someone has requested me to make like a montage of like the past TF2 streams, and I don't want to just do it for the sake of clipping myself. What I'm gonna do is look at what I've been practicing, and then I will make it like a thesis. Like right now I'm working on like flare gun aim, so I would make a compilation of like my hits and misses with the flare gun recently, because I think there's something to talk about there. Not like, look at me, dude, I'm so sick. You know? Okay. Now, see, my philosophy is, you know, play to win, and if that's what the Sheik players want to do, that's fine. Like in that case, but I know what you're trying to say in the sake of like, there are people that, you know, honestly, I mean, it kind of roots back to the psychology of some of these people weren't raised to be creative in terms of like, it's really sad. Actually, some of them grew up like with parents that didn't encourage open thinking and creativity. And so some of them struggle to like venture out of their comfort zone and push new boundaries of how they want to express themselves in a game. And, you know, sometimes that can, you know, even if they don't do that, that can work in competitive games if they keep pushing like very X to Y things. But that is the weird part, is that in Smash Brothers, because there's things like DI and defensive interactions, you're gonna have to have a pretty open mind, at least with predicting how they're gonna do stuff. You know, that's sometimes when the fragile ego really kicks in, where, you know, when people call the opponent random, it's like, bro, it ain't random. Everyone has their own tendencies, you know. You gotta pick up on their own, every opponent's different intentions and play styles. That's why poker players can consistently win despite playing with shuffled cards. You know, they're playing the other players. Like every Monday I've been doing the Pokemon random battles ladder. That's very similar to poker. You're being dealt 6 Pokemon like being dealt a hand of random cards, and you as a player have to adjust accordingly to what you're dealt and then win the game. And there is a ladder. There are players that consistently win more than other players because they're willing to venture out and learn how to push the strengths of these Pokemon while working as a new team. Pokermon. Ooh, you're on to something. That's actually really good. It is literally Pokermon. I had a guy on yesterday's stream. I beat him with Mega Gallade, and he sent me a message saying, "You only won because all my Pokemon lost to Mega Gallade," with a smiley face, and he tried to demand a rematch. But I was there to ladder, so I was like, well, hopefully, I hope the best for you in your future ladder matches. That's genuine. There's no ambiguity there. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not. Whoa! Yeah, so sometimes I forget that Mystery Heroes had competitive formats. That's cool. Wait, is this bait? Because I did post the... Oh boy. No, let me check after this. If I die in this game. Okay, I see the message preview. Yeah, you wanted that live stream reaction. Right. I haven't seen you do it, Lasagna, but I have a feeling that you would be very good at rocket surfing as medic. I need to get better at it, but it is crazy that, you know, you were talking about Overwatch, but in TF2, because you can't fly like Mercy or wall ride like Lucio, one of Medic's best getaway options is sacrificing most of his health to like crouch jump off of an opposing rocket. It's pretty crazy if you can pull it off consistently. Oh my gosh, that sounds like fun. Well, I remember learning to sentry jump in 2015 as engineer. This was before like the Rescue Ranger stuff. So you had to do like the hard Wrangler pickup. The Rescue Ranger came out like around that time, but at first I was learning without the Rescue Ranger. It's tough, but that's what I love about TF2 is there's all these like really high skill ceilings for all this tech for every class. Like, I've realized that I've actually improved in flare punching. I'm not even trying to, but being able to like puff and sting a pyro in the small amount of frames where he's lit on fire to get a crit, it's pretty tough, but it's fun to improve in for sure. Minis only. Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
That can't happen on random battles.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Scout with the back burner.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, let me see more play. You know, I don't even want to give it attention. I'm hoping that there's one less comical post. You know, well-educated, thought-out, G-rated Ryan comment. Let's see. Okay. Hey. Okay, now I got I got your messages. You got the shadow thing, nice. You know what? I'm happy for you, man. You know, you got a good job, pays well, so you can, you know, go out and buy those cool things for yourself. That's good.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Also, you know, I thought about it more. You might be one of the only recent Highlander players to play on Bazaar Bargain. All the Highlander RGL scrims I've done this year, I haven't seen any sniper use the Bazaar Bargain. Also, 1 second, Rebecca.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control point. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Thank you, thank you. Well, I would love to see, if you ever learn how to set up player demos in TF2, I would love to watch yours if you ever do those RGL pugs. Because now that you're in the Discord server, you know, they do pugs every few nights. And, yeah, Highlander, Sniper, Bazaar Bargain, that'd be hilarious to watch.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
But I also think you'd be good on Flank Scout or Spy, so...
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What? TRK, we definitely are in different age demographics. TRK, this is Mario Party 2. What are you talking about? Oh, it's probably, I bet it's a micro game now that I realize what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. Probably like a community server that has you play like to this music. Now I know what you're talking about.
Thanks, mate.
I think the soundtrack's almost done. I will play it once it's all done. Oh, that's a good crit flare. TRK, did you lie to me?
Thank you. Many thanks.
Take a double shot. Yeah, TRK just posted in the Discord. I can watch it between. I'll play a little bit as the next map loads. song that plays when Sax and TRK realized that they were destined to be best friends next week. And they'll just be galloping out of the pizza place and be like, let's keep in touch, and then they're gonna message each other kind words every week after that. World peace achieved. There goes world peace. Thanks, TRK. I thought we were gonna make it. Is it in the deck I played against today? Because one of those Pokemon actually just makes him rage. So, that's already a counter. He'll probably be on tilt ASAP. Right when he sees the... Oh, I almost spoiled it. Almost spoiled an attribute of the Pokemon.
The soldier is a spy!
Time has been added.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at the star,
Oh, physical item.
you see the future.
What, your autograph? Yeah, that'll scare him.
I see myself.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Time has been added.
Loads. Alright, TRK, let's see what's going on. the song, TRK. Uh-huh. Yep. We're definitely a little bit different in the generation gap. It's a good song, though. The taunt counter. I said too much. Yeah, because he's probably going to go with whatever you're playing. Unless it's like Rev of Room. No, he'll be like, actually, you know what? It's a lose-lose, TRK. He's either going to snore at you, or if you play something he likes, he'll say you're a copy.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
He'd be like, can't think of anything original? Gotta match the Highlander champion? He already tried to do that last night. He was like, how many Highlander monthlies has Vance won? I'm like, multiple. In fact, I would count all the draft tournaments we had before they were called monthlies, where he had a limited card pool, and he would still win a lot of them. And he won a lot of the weeklies, you know.
have taken the enemy intelligence.
Against yours! Soldier! The spy! Fire!
We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
No, it's okay. He won fair and square. They won fair and square.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
Well, they just added music to be played on stages again, so I have to be pretty restrictive on music requests because the last time we've had them, they've been copyright bombs, and YouTube, was going crazy about it. So I had to be very careful with that. So I just universally have a pretty high restriction on music requests. I'd have to go through a few filters, so you're gonna have to send it ahead of time.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
One, two, three. Thanks, mate.
I don't know how you did that. Last I checked, you weren't making video stuff, so... Check.
We have taken the enemy. The enemy has brought out the enemy intelligence.
Opportunity is all around us, but to act on it, you need to get out of your comfort.
started out with the Arceus Lightning starter deck. And it had Luxray in it, which had Gadget Ball. And then he started going to my local comic shop league. Was playing Eradicate Luxray. Very cool deck. And then he started talking to me it was this YouTube account. He started messaging me in 2010. He's like, hey, I'm that guy I actually have old inbox archives, and he's like, hey, I'm the guy from your local league, and we found Spire Fan on you. At the time it was Sore Fan because my original account got like hacked in early 2007, but now I was able to get my username back lately. Anyway, he messaged me, and then he basically was getting into, he was just learning the game, and then because he's been using the internet more for Pokemon, he learned more about meta strategies and stuff, and he still has a soft spot for Eradicate Luxray, though. That's a very cool deck. One second. One of my friends talking. Oh yeah, 2010, Highlighter didn't start until 2015. So yeah, Vance, first deck was like Luxray Eradicate, and it was really cool. The thing is that he kind of lucked out that his first deck, so both Eradicate and Luxray are weak to fighting, and so he was able to get a lot of good games in that league. And then one set later was Heart Gold Soul Silver, which released Donphan Prime, which is an insanely powerful card. And both of his Pokemon, like I said, were weak into fighting, so he thankfully was at least to get a few months in before Donphan started really showing up at a lot of matches and leagues and tournaments. And then, he started learning about, at that time, this is 2010, before Worlds, and so he was, learning about, like Lux Chomp and at the time, Gyarados was known. It wasn't. It really hit its peak in popularity a little bit after, right, going into Nationals. So he definitely was learning about Gyarados. Gyarados is a very cool deck. I like Lux Chomp too. I never was a big meta player. You can ask, Vance, PJ, Ryan. I always played rogue decks, but that doesn't mean I hated meta. I will say, early in my career, me and Ryan used to we called them, they were called net deckers, where they would go on forums and copy and paste a list. And so we were, at the time, we did make fun of those people, but, as time went on, we tried not to, pester them about that. It's like, whatever, Even though I didn't play meta throughout my career playing the game, I learned to not really pester people for copy and pasting lists. I don't personally do it, but if you want to copy like a big tournament winning deck list, then that's fine. You have your freedom to play whatever 60 cards you want. Oh no! Trevor, bro, I'm trying to... Here we are, right? Group watch party, watching Vance Grand Finals of Worlds. You know, Trevor's saying he's wanting to come back into Pokemon, right? And last time he played was right when COVID started. He was playing like Arctazol, Cursola V. And what's Trevor's first message? Oh, Gardevoir looks like ADP. I was like, oh gosh, here we go. So for you guys that don't know, Trevor loves Reshiram, Charizard, and ADP decks. In fact, anyone that plays those decks are high on Trevor's popularity list. He will praise you endlessly. Actually, perfect timing, Trevor. Here I am saying, yeah, I kind of basically grew out of the phase of shaming and making fun of meta players. And I'm like, you can play whatever deck you want. And Trevor's over here to this day. He'll be like, oh, so I was online. Fought an ADP player. Not memorable. Oh, come on, man. I think Trevor's ultimate enemy lately was that one kid that bragged about playing Night March at St. Louis Regionals. And Trevor finally had it, and he's like, we're at bottom tables. And he got other people to laugh at the kid. Oh, dude, okay, Trevor, I do love your Sea King deck. Okay, so anyway, I told you to come on stream because that's where we can talk. Yeah, I have a gift for you. It's actually from Jacob Barron. He bought it for me, and I want to give it to you. I won't spoil the surprise, so whether you want to swing by my house, or I swing by your house, or meet up at QT later this week, let me know. The Highlander Monthly is this Saturday. TRK here is actually flying in from the Netherlands to come play. I'm not even joking, so we'll be housing him this week. And no obligation, I know you're a very busy guy. But, oh, it's Sunday. It's actually 1 week from today, I'm sorry. Starts at 11:30 a.m., will probably end around 5 this Sunday. So deck registration opens up tomorrow evening. Trevor's also the guy that, yeah, it's at the pizza place in Blue Springs, Missouri. Saturday, it'll start at 11:30 a.m. And yeah, Running with Scissors here is going to play. He's flying in from the Netherlands, like I said. He actually was practicing versus me today. No, so we have changed it ever since we started doing monthlies again. As of like a little bit over a year ago, I have supplied the cube with enough staples and cards that you now fill out a Google form and it's anonymous, and that's your deck list, and I will just make your deck from scratch. So tomorrow evening, I will drop a link on Discord and Facebook, and all you have to do is post your 60 card list. You can play whatever you want that's legal in Highlander. So I know you like Xcloud, so if you just wanted to flat out play Xcloud, you could just make an Xcloud list, post it, and it's first come, first serve. So if someone does post an Xcloud list before you, they get Xcloud. But you are able to print off your own Xcloud if you want to keep running that. Or what we usually do is we recraft your list because Highlander, all the cards are meant to be strong. So, but yeah, we'll have a few people showing up. I know Jacob Barron's been going to a lot of these. He's been getting very competitive with like trying to better himself, and we have a few new players. A lot of people say there's a certain player, Trevor, that you guys might clash a bit. I'm not saying he's a Lost March player. More of a Solgaleo player, so don't worry about that. Solgaleo wasn't usually meta, so yeah. So what will happen is, yeah, if someone picks Xcloud before you, then we'd have to find something else. But so the Google survey opens up at 6:15 p.m. tomorrow, and that's when people drop their 60 card list, and you basically have like 2 days to submit whatever you want. Some players bring their own cards, as long as they might print off their own Pokemon, but you're able to just borrow from the cube. It's no big deal. I will message you if you get sniped. and I'll be like, hey, we can either rework this, you can print off your own, or you know, we'll find a resolution. Oh gosh, yeah. Now Trevor's taking me back because you would have a room with me, Trevor, like PJ, Vance, Michael, Lasagna, and we're not even talking about Pokemon. We'll just be talking about like Smash Brothers Melee, right? And we're trying to be kind, and we're trying to be like, yo, look at this sick fox combo, and Trevor's like, he's like, oh, another fox. And, you know, every now and then Lasagna and Vance will be like, yeah, Trevor's right. And I'm like, oh, come on, guys, look what he's doing. That's not easy. And Trevor would be like, I've seen one fox main, I've seen them all. That's like, whoa, dude. Trevor, we want you back. Now, I will say, from, you know, it's been enough time that the stereotype you tried to establish has been washed away. And I'm actually afraid to say it, because if I do, it might catch on to a few players. It was about a certain elemental type that you didn't like, and you basically treated it like Fox and Melee. Oh my gosh. I was like, because we were like, Trevor, there's no Retram's Charizard tag team in Highlander. And you were like, seriously, if you play Highlander and you're playing Fire, there's no skill. And we're like, dude, come on. There's no welder in Highlander. Is this the old? Uh-oh, TRK's picking up. No, we kind of want to see Trevor versus a certain player, TRK, because they might be clashing a bit. Trevor, let's just say we have a new player that gets angry really easily, and we think you guys would be like oil and water. Are we going to be entertained? Yes. Can it get ugly? It might. Let's just say that this player is known to go, what? What? He rages if you beat him. I don't think he hates water, TRK. He hates fire, though. Trevor, you know that saying, who hurt you? I'm not big on that claim, but I wouldn't be surprised if you got a few players to ask, what did fire types do to you? Oh yeah, Sax does hate water, that's true. Well, okay, that's a better mindset, Trevor. So, you know, so you can't hate that fire types are in the game, right? Yeah. You know, Charizard is such an iconic Pokemon. Also, you know, if you want to play Sunday, I've been working a lot on this project where we now have level X's for Gens 1 and 2. Also, since you've been gone, we added level X's and break evolutions to the game. So if you don't use a Mega Evolution, you can play a break or a level X once per game. You'll catch on pretty fast, but basically more options in your extra deck. Oh my gosh. I remember the last time I went to your house, right? And You know, I thought you were like taking a break already from Pokemon, and you were showing me your collection, and then you just nonchalantly slide in. Oh, by the way, I was online playing Arctozoa Cursula. The guy was playing Lost March, got destroyed. I'm like, geez, dude, what if that guy was just trying to have fun? You know, a casual day of Pokemon. You were like laughing at them rage quitting, which I do agree that is funny. If anyone rage quits Pokemon, it is a good laugh. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can see the future fights because, you know, we've had a few people play Fire lately. It's actually gone a bit off the radar most this year. There's been a lot of like water. You know, if a new player plays Fire meets Trevor, let's just hope that it's civil. Wait, Trevor, hold on. Trevor, oh no, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. Right before COVID dropped, me and Trevor went to Target, and I'll never forget. That was like right aligned with COVID happening, is when there's already like the products, there's like the product like drought. And so we checked the main card section and there weren't really cards. And we're like, oh darn, that's okay. We go to self-checkout, and right before me and Trevor leave, I'm like, hey look, Galarian Wheezing blister pack. And Trevor just like frame one grabs the blisters and puts them in the self-checkout bag. I was like, bro. It is a cool promo, but I was like, do you need that card? In terms of your question, they just came out with a new set, and I actually we should do a set review, to be honest, a quick one. Let's okay. After this game, we'll do a quick set review because I need to do it. I need to do a quick set review for the cube. Every 3 months, I go through the latest set and I say what is needed for the cube. Like last set, they made the card Iono, and she became a huge like draw staple right now for Highlander. Oh, nice! That is a cool set. 151. Yeah, no, and then he grabs the Galarian Wheezing blister, and we weren't done. He was like, oh, let's go to Dollar Tree, and I was like, yep, that... Oh no, we went to 2 Dollar Trees, I remember that, and yeah, they didn't have product either. But now there's product everywhere. I mean, you can go to Target right now, and there's most likely going to be a ton of product. And good products, like tons of decks and tins. Yeah, N and Iono are both good in their own ways. You can play both though, and that's what players will do. Whoa. What explain what a slab specifically is. I'm thinking of the word itself, but in this context. Okay. You know, a lot of the people that watch these streams, they are well informed about this right here, right? And then the grass energy. In fact, I've had a lot of people praise those 2 gifts you gave me, that I keep on my desk. So, oh my gosh. Now, Trevor, that's impressive, but I hope you don't gatekeep people that have 9s.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Could you imagine? Oh gosh, I hope that we don't have someone pop off at like a Reshiram Charizard grade 9 and you're like, ugh.
The enemy has captured our intelligence. To their base.
Yeah, that's a good question to ask, because I think the only time that 9 or 8 has a lot of value is if like the actual price value is so much lower that if you resell it to someone that just happens to like Machamp or Venusaur or Palkia, they're willing to get an 8 or 9. It depends. Oh, you know what? You know what an 8 or 9 has in value? Especially if it's a vintage card. If it's like a vintage like Blastoise that is kind of damaged, that card already has a lot of value anyway, so some of them just want to get it preserved, and that's like one of the best ways to preserve an old card.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Alright, let's do a set review while the next map loads. So Trevor, you are very familiar with this website, but this is like your best friend. So Obsidian Flame came out on the 11th. And I looked a little bit, but I haven't looked at everything. In terms of what the cube wants, like I'm looking at all the pre-evolutions. Yeah, Trevor's back, all right. No, grass is great. What are you talking about, Trevor? Oh yeah. Okay. Let's look at the map. Just do a quick look. So usually we look at like the. Oh my gosh. It's sad that Trevor even hates these Pokemon, even though they have nothing to do with Mad Party except like one time. And now they're just like, they have this black mark from Trevor. Okay, let's quickly look at the trainer supporter stadiums. I will let you guys know if there's any pre-evolutions. That's really good. Oh man, there's a lot. Yeah, we'll have to relook when it reloads. But yeah, go ahead and use that website, Trevor, the Pikmin cards. You'll get a pretty good gist of like all the new stuff, because they even organize it by set blocks. So there was a pretty recent Porygon too. I know you collect all those, so yeah, you got back into Showdown a while back, and you're like, "There's no Porygon 2?" And I was like, "Yeah, Game Freak's not been doing well with maintaining all the Pokemon in the game. It's really sad." But yeah, if you he's pretty good. I just used him on the last random battle stream yesterday. I traced the opponent's speed boost, which is really cool. Hey, what's up, Lasagna? Oh boy, oh gosh, now we're really gonna get that conversation. I can't remember if the chat archive is there for Lasagna, but let's just say Trevor's back in full force. And guys, can we not make fun of Night March players or Melee Fox players? They get the freedom to play whatever they want. And that's true, I'm not being sarcastic. Oh yeah, you like download more than Trace. Hey, Random Porygon 2 had Trace. That's cool. The Lost March kid bragging about his accolades. You're like, we're at bottom tables. Right. Trace, the Metroid character. I like how like Lasagna didn't even play Pokemon TCG, but he like hated Lost March or Night March. Sorry, like he looked at Pumpkaboo once and he's like, "What's the strategy here?" And I was like, "Oh, you just discard a bunch of Night March Pokemon to do damage. It's strategic. You gotta discard them all." Yeah, I mean, you were saying the truth. Falco's pretty good. Fox and Falco are both pretty good. Oh no. Trevor, did you see what Vance was talking about today about... I mean, that's why I said I was proud of him. I mean, multiple times. But today I was like, bro, good stuff. You win Worlds and you are like anti-Cloud Chaser against people that only cared about him now because he won. Like, you know those people that are like, dude, you gotta be king of the game, you gotta win all that stuff. I'm like, bro, come on, man. It's just all about self-worth and playing the game you love. Okay, Fox and Falco are not the same. They are different. There's a lot of differences. Trevor, if you watch top-level Fox and Falco, their strategies are very different overall. What is blue? Jeez. Man, Trevor, we need to start collecting a bit. So Michael, you know, obviously has been doing a lot of tournaments. He hasn't stopped. He's been making a lot of people salty. It's really funny. Like, he's made Falco players get mad that Michael quote-unquote waits. And of course, now we make fun of those people because we're like, dude, Falco players, you got a gun. Okay, hey, Trevor, don't forget that video I sent you of the guy that was multi-shining and solving a Rubik's Cube with the other hand. That does take skill. Trevor's like, I've seen them all. I'm like, no, there are differences. Well, now I just gotta bring up a classic. So if I die, I will. I'll show it real quick to the new viewers. Yes, TRK, you can call this quote unquote lore. Oh gosh. All right, let's bring back this classic real quick. Hold on. This will refresh the memory of Trevor and Lasagna and TRK. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this one. All right. So let's going through the messages. Let me pull up scrub quotes. And you know, our friend Michael has starred in scrub quotes. Now he wasn't the one that was being a rager. So okay, let me zoom in. So Michael beat this guy in tournament as Pikachu, and this guy plays Sheik, and he says, "That character is whack, LOL, and you won't beat the Peach anyway, GG's." Here's the tournament results. And so I sent that to Scrub Quotes. And so this guy got tweeted by this account, and people were making fun of him. I mean, rightfully so. And then, we got another one. Here we go.
It says, yeah, that character is whack. You won't beat Peach anyway, GG's. Watch me. Yeah.
One more time.
That character is whack. You won't beat Peach anyway, GG's. Watch me. It says, yeah.
Okay. There's one more. You guys remember this guy? And this is a different tournament.
Oh my god, it's so dumb. Oh yeah, nice. I bet you I'm dead. Sick fucking gimp, dude. Fucking Z. I am not GGing this guy. Fuck you. You're the scummiest scumbag.
And he like deleted the clip that Lasagna got ASAP, but Lasagna was 10 steps ahead and already saved it as an MP4, sent it to me, and then I sent that to Scrub Quotes. And so thankfully they exposed that guy too. Alright, anyway, back to TF2. Oh gosh, it's a good night. It's a good night. Pardon the language. You know, it's not Michael saying those words, you know. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, Michael, so... Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's up to nowadays, but he was super toxic. And TRK, I'm sure you've learned by now, Michael is one of the most like chill, down-to-earth, humble, good sports out there. And so when we see this stuff, we just laugh at these poor sports that act so dumb like that. You know, that's another part about Michael being as humble as he is. I mean, this dude programs for UMD as his day job, goes to college, and is in the military. And he practices competitive Melee. And I've never heard him once complain. Like, he's not a complainer. He's not complaining about Melee, he's not complaining about work. He just does it. Get up, get dressed, go to work, practice, get better. And he plays a character that is not considered meta. And so like that, when he beats people like that, their fragile egos can't handle it. Stop. Okay, guys. Oh, jeez. You know what's funny is when that Sheik player got exposed on Scrub Quotes, he actually had like one guy try to defend him, and they're like, "Leave him alone," and we're like, "Dude, no, we're exposing this guy." And to this day, Michael says he's ran into players from that scene, and most of them do bring up like, "Hey, good on you for beating that guy." You know, he rages and stuff. Trevor's back. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that is a classic moment. I know Trevor used to hustle in like pool, and I know Trevor in college. He found ways like Trevor would go to like bar trivia or like bar games, and Trevor did a good job at hustling. Lasagna almost hustled St. Louis Melee years ago at a Pokemon Regionals. He was like, I like Kirby and Young Link, can I play? And they were trying to like condescend the characters, but sadly, one of the players there knew about Lasagna, like, I know who you are, and so he didn't get to pull off like the, I'm just having fun, you know, where they get over eager and overconfident and let's beat up this guy that plays Kirby, you know. You gotta love those people that say they, quote, bully low tiers. I'm like, okay, dude. Is this the proudest achievement in your life? You know, I'll get you a chocolate medal. That's something a little bit better to be proud of. What? Now, you didn't make money off of the orange peels, though, right? Because you were just gaslighting people. You're like, the orange peel is the best part of the orange. And they're like, what? No. Yeah, watch. And then they would try it. Oh! Oh my gosh. Right? No, Lasagna, it is funny. I had AP Music Theory with Trevor my senior year, and there were multiple people in that class that were a little in their own world, let's just say, and those are the perfect type of people that Trevor likes to mess with, because Trevor just literally casts out a take, and they fall for it. So... Well, see, Trevor, you got a high pain tolerance for orange peels. Dude, all those times you had arguments about, like, what was that one where you went on like the kayak trip and you were arguing about brown gravy versus white gravy? No. It was the guy you were arguing with said the best Subway sandwich is just bacon and mayonnaise. And you were like, this is too easy. And you had an audience and everything. Yeah, white meat and dark meat. You guys were at a restaurant arguing about white meat versus dark meat. And like, wasn't it that like the guy you were arguing with got so heated that someone else had to walk over and say, hey dude, you're actually wrong. Oh. The sad part is, like, you would think someone like that is trolling, but no, the guy we're talking about was, and to this day is in his own head. A little too arrogant. I mean, that's what this whole conversation in the last 30 minutes has been about, is there are people that are so arrogant in their own world that, you know, me, Trevor, Lasagna, and anyone with common sense just has that outside perspective of like, look at this, like this is just endless entertainment. You know, you would hope that enough people laughing at these people would give them a wake-up call, maybe, and then look in the mirror and be like, you know, maybe there is a possibility I could be wrong. I mean, that's what you do with scrub quotes. You take the ragers, you send it to scrub quotes, they retweet it, and then you hope that enough people laughing at them for being arrogant and rude makes them go like, maybe I am the problem. It's like, yeah. What's dangerous is when you get people tilted in Pokemon, the card game. Pokemon has had a problem with cheaters for quite a while, and some of those players, if you start tilting them, they not only will they try to find ways to cheat during the match, they'll start gaslighting you. And that's why players like Vance always tried to make sure, like, he had to keep track of everything he did, including playing a supporter every turn. What's sad is, starting with Black and White, you had to discard your supporter after you played it. And that caused a lot of problems because that served as a window for cheaters to have their opening to gaslight people and be like, oh, you already played your supporter this turn. And that's like a crucial supporter. And sometimes they got away with it. So, you know, players like Vance, he had to make sure to like mentally log his play-by-plays every turn because he had to argue. When you have people like that, you have to, when they call over the judge, you have to like show your discard pile as evidence and be like, no, I wasn't cheating, and this guy's trying to call me out as one because he's losing. You know, it's sad that it's all this over a card game. Like, we're here to just play cards and have fun, and like it is cool that you can get rewards for it now, like big prize money. But sadly, you know, me and Vance, PJ and Ryan and Greg talked about this. In the mid-2010s, when they were ramping up prizes and doing sponsorships, we were all like, uh-oh, this is going to bring about more cheaters. Because some of those people can't handle losing, and now they're going to be like, I can't tell my sponsor I went O and X and dropped. No! And then they start trying to find any way to cheat, you know? It's really sad. Well, now that I'm waiting to get in this server, we can do a big set review. I laughed at that too. Hey, I like Pokemon Unite, but that is a good question. I don't know why Pokemon Unite had a much bigger prize pool. Probably because it's like the latest game out of the 4, and so they probably put a lot more prize money in there. Now, isn't that a team game though? That's probably why. There's your answer. It's a team game, so they have to split the prize money. Okay, we're in. Real quick.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
See, I like this Diglett. 30 and a mil. Oh, that's really good. That's like power creeps for 2010.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
what's sad is they finally they recently stopped running Pokken tournaments, and Pokken's been around for years, and we've appreciated all the support they've done. But yeah, basically Pokken got replaced with Pokemon Unite. I mean, Pokemon Unite's cool. I also really love Pokken. It's really cool.
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
I'm gonna tell you another thing about Trevor loving conflict is at his own wedding, you know, he was, you know, getting ready for the ceremony, and all the groomsmen were in like a private room getting ready, and the groomsmen actually had like a civil war where it was about, you know, politics and guns rights, right? And one of the groomsmen tried to report to Trevor that a fight happened, like it was awful, and Trevor's like, I missed it. So what I'm saying. Should I know what it is? They got like a double Q. Great song.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Yes, you are dead!
Lasagna's still here, because we got a guy in here raging at the cleaver.
The control point is being contested.
Here you go, Lasagna. There's the chat log. Okay, there's a little more than just cleaver rage. Oh gosh. All right, we're out. Definitely wasn't guys at the St. Louis land. They seemed pretty modest about the cleaver rap assassin combo. Oh, they did rage quit? Holy crap. That's funny. Oh no. That's good. I wasn't in that warm-up server that long. It literally was like just for scout and like soldier, I think demo man, so I was like, oh. I mean, I'm down to do Pyro versus Soldier warm-ups. I mean, you know, I'll play any matchup, but I think those dual servers should have all the classes help out with practicing. That's just good skill. That's actually what top-level Metroid Prime Hunters players do, is they know all the spawn points. It's the equivalent of tech chasing.
We have secured the control point.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, it's really good. It's kind of like, it's kind of the equivalent of sometimes players get so tunnel visioned and like, you know, like in Melee, optimize wave shine, up smash. And in this game, it's like optimize headshots, but Sometimes just do the forward smash. The bargain? I think I do have a bargain. I'll do that if I die after this or next round. I haven't used Bizarre Bargain in a long time, but it'll be fun. You definitely are gaining the ranks in being the Bizarre Bargain sniper main. Alright, here we go. It's a cool degree suit. Wait 1 second. Alright, now we're ready. That's good. Yeah, it's a good time.
Our control point has been captured. We have lost the control point.
I kind of want to know what Flapjack died to. Reminds me of when Lasagna would say the same thing. You'd show him some like crazy melee combo and he's like, fun!
The control point is being captured.
I like the hit sound on this. I haven't used it in so long that I kind of forgot. I also just like the detail on the gun.
The control point is being captured.
was good. That was good, bro. That was fun. Yeah, Bazaar Bargain's cool.
Control point.
Come along now, Doctor. Doctor!
Spy. Very good.
We have captured the control point.
So
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Vance quote. Old Vance quote. Well, that was like you and Vance talking about that. But I know Vance is trying to bring like ethics into it. He was like, yeah. No, but maybe save the Reddit post for Reddit. Zanya's in his unhinged phase tonight. Clicked randomize on his algorithm topic generator and said go ahead. I don't know if he got that engineer though, but it's like he got a retreat essentially. Well, that probably like chip damage. Team members.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Sentry going up. Sentry going up.
someone made $100 for the diamond ring. buy Taco Bell? It's $99. A lot of Crunchwrap Supremes. Yeah, that's pretty good. The double soldier. Pull that flank over there.
ends in 30 seconds.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you!
in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause! Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Alright, everyone. That'll be it for tonight. It's a great stream. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Gen 6 Pokemon competitive random battles. So, see you guys around.